Alright, hello, hello, hello. I'm back. I don't know what the deal was this past week, but like I felt so wiped out. So, and then I had to get some like minor oral surgery, but I haven't noticed any problems with talking, so it doesn't seem to bother anything. So I think we should be good to go. If I need to cut shorter than usual, I can do that, but for what's this? Oh wow, they've got so many outfits now. Oh, this is so cute!
Billy Churl, silly Bill.
Yeah, there's so many more outfits now. Oh, I like that one. Yeah, I have these. I don't even have enough for that. Okay. Alright. Let's see where we were at. I think for now, we'll just continue with, the main Archon quest.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots.
Let's see if I can find.
References.
Oh yeah, this was the one that I was having trouble finding, I think. I wasn't sure where. I don't know if I can climb up there. I feel like it's like slightly sluggish to respond to the second press to do the glider. I don't know why. Let's see what we've got. Oh right, yes, that. Okay.
Osmanthus wine taste.
Right, and we've got the new, the new banner.
Same as I remember. But where?
Right, what is this? Oh, this again. Okay, that's just the same thing. Aha! Forgot about that. And why do I have— oh, I bet it's because of Bennett. Yes. Oh, you can filter now. That's nice.
Toodaloo.
Yeah, it's trying to get me to
Journey
activate Bennett's
Finally
last
came.
constellation, but it's not happening!
Water fairies. Are they even real?
I don't think it's in here, but Let's try going upstairs. I want to activate these, statues and telepoints. There it is. Okay, there's a side quest. We'll worry about that later. Alright, cool. Now I don't... I do have some. Okay. Not enough to level us up, though. But that's fine. Alright, we'll go back down here. Where the quest marker is.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste. Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already. In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
I feel like I don't remember the, lip syncing being quite this bad. It's like very off.
Why, of course.
Ooh.
Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time. And if it's not?
Bread looks good.
Then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table. You, sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
It's certainly worth celebrating.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes. Huh? Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food.
What is this? I'm trying to figure out what that is.
Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that
And
this
of
is
course,
all
let me know
over?
how the volume is.
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after. If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that. Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before. Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking! We were so close to hearing who was behind it. In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability, it's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough. Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exist. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve. Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
So what I might do... Oh.
Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
We wanted to ask the Hydro Archon for some information, but we haven't had much opportunity to do so.
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway. I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon.
Yes,
I've heard
indeed.
that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Oh, really now?
Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon her after the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play.
That is a weird idea, Navia.
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
Alright, here's another. Find a way to conceal
What?
yourselves under her bed. Then, wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers.
That sounds like a very bad
Until
idea.
she answers all
That
the
sounds like a way to get
I
murdered.
can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
That might work, but that's not
Yeah.
the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
How can you overlook something like that?
Alright, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
You mean that if
I should
we
hope
catch
so.
her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
Would someone with her personality really feel shame?
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done.
These giant teacups.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
My drink tasted that way too.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia. Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
You could try walking, you know.
Nah, that would be so... normal. You know, like you.
Wow.
Okay. As for
All right,
expenses
judgy.
This month, we're left with...
She just called me a
Hey,
normie.
Navia, what are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
That was a pretty pricey meal, all thanks to Paimon.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome
I like
to
her
contact
outfit.
the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your requests the highest priority. In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
See ya!
So I do have, So a couple brief things. One is I do have a lot of side quests built up, which I might do... I'm not sure if I should do off stream or not. Because a lot of the side quests are, you know, very, like... The thing is, you can never tell. Like, some of them are really good, and some of them are just kind of whatever. So, and then... Interesting. Says there's a telepoint farther down. How do I get farther down? Well, maybe I'll find it later. Let me see. Where... over here. Okay. I do have some pulls I want to do in Star Rail, so I might stream that Tuesday. I was debating whether to basically pull up Star Rail just to do pulls. But I might try to stream it Tuesday. But I can also pull it up today to do polls. What was that?
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
Vache.
Oh, this again.
Looks like we're back here again. Huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again?
Yes, and it's clearer than it was during the day.
That's kind of spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
Vache. Vache.
Hey, why are you still walking towards it? There might be something nasty in the water.
I can feel strong emotions.
Huh? Hang on. Hyman can kind of hear a voice.
Oh, she hears it too now.
Calling for Vache, right? Hey, traveler! Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
Are we gonna drown ourselves in the fountain? Oh. Oceanid.
Vache. Are you my dear Vache?
Is this the same Oceanid that's the
You
boss?
seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is?
I'm afraid not.
Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know. My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten?
You were once human?
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who has lost their form.
You lost your form.
I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim.
Did she be one of the girls who were dissolved?
I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril. No matter where I went, Vache would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me, and I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting. I never knew how heavy it could be.
So you need me to find him?
No. Our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories.
I mean, you seem aware.
The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters. If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
I believe it will be hard for him to forget you.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vacher above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing.
So if she was submerged,
If only I
then...
could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth.
I mean, would they have enough of the fluid that she would be submerged in it? Means Vacher was a witness to the fact that you dissolved?
Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release. It
Oh?
was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety.
It seems that after the body is dissolved, some measure of the consciousness still remains.
I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think.
At Paimon?
Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vacher, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Interesting. Okay. Oh. What is happening here?
Demoiselle, look out!
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex. Chlorand?
I've seen this girl.
Quick, now's our chance!
Ooh. Hey, hello, welcome in. Thank you. Happy Saturday to you too. Okay.
I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Chlorand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
It's been pretty good.
It seemed to me that danger has
I hope
followed
you
more
did as
closely
well.
of late.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father!
Oh, okay, that's a sore spot.
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Moran,
Not
but do
sure.
Keep an eye out for your manner of speech.
I might,
I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I
probably
did
need
not consider your
to,
feelings.
probably will watch some stuff and
What
then,
else do you know?
I'm not sure if I'll
How
go
did you
out
come to the
tomorrow.
conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe
I'll
that
see
the
how I
mastermind
feel.
behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance
But
team
not
will
much
almost
specific.
certainly attract their attention.
I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with a Missile
Thank you.
Guardianage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers, I was sure to check a moment ago.
Oh, okay.
They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law.
Well, that sounds
I can only
good.
conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
I will continue investigating.
I miss
no
having,
matter
like,
what. We will bring the truth to light.
local friends that I could
That's
hang out
my
with.
father's
I mean,
true
it's easy to
message.
keep in touch online, but...
Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clarand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clarand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I know, she's...
Who was that?
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for. Those
Yeah.
guardians came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us.
Well, I moved away from a lot of the people I know, so...
Oh, and there was that champion duelist.
You know, we still keep in touch
that came out to
online,
save
but...
us too. We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Thanks for the rescue.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast. As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's.
Oh, thank you
magnanimity.
so much for the follow.
If it were me, I would
Thank you,
have
thank
joined
you.
the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow?
Paimon's like, what?
Anything that you thought?
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
How did that help?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky.
I have, but not for a while. I do want to finish up, Paranormal PI, because I have, levels in that I haven't done yet, and I haven't, like, finished off all the levels that I did play. Which is not, like, super scary, but it is, like, a ghost hunting game. I haven't done Phasmophobia in a really long time. And I know they've updated it a ton, but, you know, you have to get multiple people together, really, for that. So, let's see, what else? Did I do anything else recently? I tasted strange slow, but I couldn't be sure.
Fanta only comes in sweet flavors. So how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So the Fanta had been spiked
Oh,
with water
nice.
from the primordial sea?
Yes. So if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Oh, yeah.
Spina di Rosula is preparing
Did you play the
grandest
DLC?
of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Huh. Really?
Fortunately, Paimon, neither of us are from Fontaine, otherwise we would have
I
been.
sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger, and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Linny in court and help clear his name.
Yeah, there was some really good
Now
bits
we're bad
in
up this
Village.
mess too, aren't we?
Well,
I watched
you did
a
pull a
playthrough of
plan
it.
They were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process.
Okay.
Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be a coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. He said that he heard that voice calling for Vache again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too, but it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then?
According to Lynette, the ability to hear voices like that has to do with one's sensitivity to the hydro element.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
Did you play the Resident Evil 2 remake? That one's really good.
New intel? While you were out cold?
Well, let's hear it, shall we?
The voice in the fountain belonged to one of the missing women. A person named Vache was a witness when she dissolved.
Oh, that is important. Vache. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately. Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene.
Yeah.
He never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial
Oh yeah, I played Fatal Frame 4, the remake, for that a while ago. I might do 5. He's still alive, we should try searching for him.
Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate.
I should, like, replay the first one, and then I never played 3, so I should play that. By we, you mean us too, right?
Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right? And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna
I think the Fatal Frame episodes
us
should be up on the YouTube
are you, traveler?
channel. This will prove to be their biggest mistake.
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we?
Yeah.
Arrange accommodations for you. We also have
That
some
happens
plans to go over,
sometimes.
and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
Yeah, no, I get it. Like, I like horror stuff, but I do find, like, horror, like, movies and stuff easier than horror games. Like, horror games are way scarier, I think. I guess it's because it's interactive. I guess, let me see. Okay, back here. I guess. They can be, yeah. I do want to play, I picked up, Home Safety Hotline. I do want to play that at some point.
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Huh, very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, traveler.
Yeah, so it's easier for me to, like, I often, like, watch playthroughs of horror games as opposed to, like, because I find that's, like, a little, less stressful. Down we go, I guess. wasn't sure if there would be any chests or anything on the way down. Hello. Sewer time, huh? Man, I have so much work to do on panels for Anime Boston. It's like slowly coming along, I guess, but I never feel like I have things. I don't know. I never feel like it's coming together well. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. Give me a second. My headset battery is low. Hold on. I will be back shortly.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But
where are those who share the memory? Sorry about that. Okay, my headset's plugged in now, so hopefully that should hopefully it will not die on me. Hello, welcome in, Leslie here. I think I might have links disabled because of spam, so I'm not sure if it'll work if you post it. Yeah, I just have it like disabled just in case because, you know, sometimes people spam. Okay. Well, let's check over here. Oh. Let's see if there's any chests or anything. There's something. Okay. Mora. Mora's always good. Let's see. Oh, yeah, definitely. No, go ahead. Ah.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Yeah, no, I get you. I usually have to have some at some point. Okay. Ah, chest.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
I don't know why they still make you, manually collect the items from the chest. Like, just have it automatically collect them. Okay. I think that's circling back around to where we had gone initially. Or where we came from initially. Yeah. Ooh, books. Oh, thank you! Yeah, I try to post, like, I don't have a set schedule. I usually stream during the weekend, and then I try to stream once, at least once during the week. I don't always. But so I'll post, like, in addition to the notifications here, like, I'll also post if I'm streaming. I need to make a more regular schedule, I know.
This is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Thank you.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately. After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact,
No,
our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the
I don't really
support of
post a
people,
lot of, like,
it does sound like
photos,
it's
so I
worth
never
it.
really joined
To be
Insta.
honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge.
I still have a Twitter account, but I don't really go on there anymore because it's such a
Your
mess.
Father, he was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right?
So I don't really bother to post anymore.
Demoiselle, if you'll allow
I'm
me.
also just bad at keeping up with social media, to be
I'll
honest.
explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets. 3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial.
Huh.
He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh no.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel,
Huh.
he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena.
Interesting. I wonder...
3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself.
Do you have any clues as to why?
The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
So that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that.
I wonder if he was,
case.
like, blackmailed or something.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something.
Or, like, I
They
wonder
must
if
know what
maybe
really
somebody
happened.
was threatening
Was
her.
my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me. And
Ooh.
now, here I am
That's rough.
investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
Seeking the truth for the sake of your family. You know, we're quite alike in this regard.
Demoiselle, please, if there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful. Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a
I'm
good
not like
man,
fully, because I don't have enough
wouldn't he be a little
viewers.
suspicious when he was accused?
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not
I
something
might,
exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that.
I got a few emotes made, but I
People
didn't
love watching the
get
evil
any
turn over
animated
a new
ones
leaf.
yet, so I might
Also
commission
enjoy
some
watching
more. I
good
just need to
people fall
figure
into an
out
abyss from
what
one
I want to
slip-up just
commission.
as much.
But how could... never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Clorand.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him?
Okay, no wonder the mood was a little strange between the two of you.
Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
Ms. Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either. She knew Master
That would be
Callus
awesome.
beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was
Okay,
only
yeah.
ever
Is
one
it the
choice
same
she could have
username?
made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Ms. Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety.
It indicates that he intended to die in the duel.
Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa.
Alright, thank you.
Madness
I'll
drove me to
definitely
ask
take a
the
look.
person who killed you to take care of me. All right. Anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end.
No, it's alright. I understand how important this is to you.
Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah. Paimon's beat.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
Okay. Rest.
Paimon slept so well. This place feels almost too safe. Huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not
Okay.
much for them to do here at the moment.
Paimon gets the feeling
Thank
that you're
you.
just trying to get them off your back.
That's
But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vache.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere. I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
Hey! How's it going?
There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine
Welcome in.
that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to. And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept. If the Oceanid you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
Okay, that's true.
So Nervalette maintains an archive of case files?
But how do we get him to let us
That's the
in?
hard-working Chief Justice for you. In that case, let's go talk
I
to
do! I stream Infinity Nikki. I actually need to pull for the witch outfit.
Coming along, Navia? Did you get tired?
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
It's been very fun. I quite like it. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely they borrowed some stuff, like interface-wise from the Hoyo games. Cause like it definitely looks totally different interface-wise than, Love and Deep Space. Which is kind of nice, like I'm not... It's okay, but I'm not like the biggest fan of the Love and Deep Space interface. It's a little cluttered. Yeah, I don't play that one as much because it seems like it's not very free-to-play friendly. Actually, I probably should just teleport. I guess I'm going out here, right? And I don't really wail on games. I'll spend money. I'll spend some money, but I try not to dump a lot into these games. So nice. Wait, I'll need to get those. Do I go up to 4th floor? Let's see.
The palais is right up ahead. Come on.
Okay, yes. Let's get this. And this game has changed so much since the last time I played it. I'm still kind of like getting used to everything. Okay. Hopefully everything goes smoothly. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Have a good day. Any chests? Or like books or anything? No. Alright, let's spend some more time with the hot Chief Justice.
Halt! Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters. Huh. This place does look pretty heavily guarded. guess that proves that Nervalet's files are really secure.
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep. Paimon can tell.
If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago?
Navi, are you being
We read the trial
racist?
of the great magician Linny.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Like, I don't know if she's like,
Is that even a thing?
is this a all of you guys look the same?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Thanks so much.
Well, that was easy.
Please come in.
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur Nervalet. We only lied to get in because we didn't know any other way.
It's all right.
Paimon.
Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
So you're not mad at us?
We're looking for a man called Vache. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
Who knew that Nervalet would be so easy to talk to?
He's so Edgeworth coded, except he's blue instead of red. I wonder if he's also secretly a huge dork.
Unfortunately, I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vache has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years.
Okay.
There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
So we're back to square one.
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Ahem. Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should. It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel?
Yeah.
Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die, despised and hated by all? Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything. There are still so many things I never got to tell him.
Oh.
So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
Called out.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler. And
So the
find him.
question is, I guess, like, is he actually, like, unfeeling, or is there something going on? Or is he just awkward?
Navia, are you okay?
I'm fine. Rain. It's raining.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Your father's case, was he outside when it happened?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value.
But there was something you didn't know at the time.
Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
The fact that people can be turned into water.
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water? And then got washed away with the rain? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier? All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
Should go while the idea's still fresh.
Great. Let's go then.
Violet grass is a plant that enjoys a moist environment and is best picked after it rains. If you should choose to pick any, be sure to store them appropriately.
Oh, it's up there. Can I get up there? Let's see. Okay, let's see. Here. Whoops. And then this way. Aha! Okay, we'll activate this teleport waypoint. Oh, there's a viewpoint. Where does this go? Huh. Okay. All right.
Whoa! What a huge ship!
So excited.
Should be anchored at a place like this.
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
I think I'm starting to get why you like it.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base, our home.
I've been watching some Dr. Stone, and I'm just to the point where they're, getting stuff together to build a ship and go sailing. Let's go poke around, see if we can find some chests or other things. Actually, we wound up going to the... Oh, where? Where is it? I see the map marker. Aha, there you are. Okay. I keep forgetting that there's fall damage in this. I'm so spoiled by Infinity Nikki and its no fall damage. Oh, doggy! Do 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 do. I'm gonna see if I can see whether there's anything down there.
Yep. You might have it good.
Alright, here we go.
Maloose, we're back!
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Malus? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could the mastermind be the same person?
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson. At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce
Oh, like
many pleasant
absinthe, I see.
hallucinations.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea.
But then wouldn't anybody
If you
who
drink
drinks it
synth for an
dissolve?
extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions. And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance. As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes.
Because, you know, the
The
war
enemy
on
was
drugs
very
always works
cunning.
so well.
So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation. Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Huh? How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
And nobody thought that was suspicious? They could have belonged to someone who got dissolved?
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But,
I mean, I guess.
considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired.
Maybe your father got into an argument with Jacques, but it's also possible that the third person was to blame.
You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with 0 warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and
She's not gonna do that.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by.
Wonder what that unfaithful
Nothing has
thing
changed.
is about.
Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly?
Is it just that
I've never
supposedly
accepted
he,
that,
like, turned
ever.
on somebody that he worked
Not
with?
since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's
Or is there
sake.
something more to it?
For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly...
You're damn right I
Demoiselle,
am.
I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Maloose.
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, Demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
Ah.
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed
Oh,
with a rare
interesting.
illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live.
So, I wonder then if, like, okay, so maybe if he knew he was dying, then I wonder if maybe, and he knew that she had been singled out, I wonder if he made some agreement that, like, he would take the fall and he would die if, like, they would leave her alone. And because he was gonna die anyway, he agreed to it.
And the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict. But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina di Rosula about the details. But as long as you remain safe, do not share the evidence with the public.
Yeah, okay. So I guess it wasn't specifically, maybe his death wasn't specifically part of the deal then?
If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right. So nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss.
I mean, depends on what it was. People don't always necessarily look super sick.
To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
Okay, I mean, that's a little...
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, Demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now?
He gave you the choice to live how you want.
Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters. When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war.
Okay, that makes
The
sense.
worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Malus.
So I don't understand. I don't know. I wonder if they'll explain maybe, like, if that stuff, the primordial water stuff, dissolves people, then wouldn't the synth do the same thing? I wonder if maybe it's like, I guess it could be a dosage factor, like maybe you need a certain amount for it to have the full dissolution effect, and the synth contains like a much smaller amount. Or I wonder if maybe like there's something about it has to be like not combined with other things.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will. I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
Thank you for all of that, Malus. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to was that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here. When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the
Okay, yeah, to be able to figure out who might be leaking, if anybody.
If the vendors didn't change their plans,
Yeah.
then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people. The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Okay.
Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
What is this confrérie?
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around, with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final
Yeah, but it's a good
suspect
cover.
is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see.
Hmm.
These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course. And thank you, Malus. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty. And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today. If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
I mean, they might know something.
Malus, you really are the best.
A new case awaits, my dear partner.
Leave it to me.
I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Oh, hell yeah, we got another case record. I think they'd hide stuff in some of these nooks and crannies.
It is settled, then. Please excuse me, and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
No, it's grumpy child.
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
Let's not bother her for now.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques?
Nah, I actually hated him.
I can understand the kind of pain.
We were gonna get a divorce
losing a father
anyway.
so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you. And to all of us.
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callus came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us.
Does that mean someone ordered Jacques to take out Callus?
I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callus had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons. Regardless of whether
I mean, that's not wrong, but...
He must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Alright, Jacques' family believes that he had struggled greatly with the order to kill Callus. Did Callus act in self-defense, or was there more to the incident? Okay.
Are you okay, Navia?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next. Florent should be nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city. I'll get myself together on the way, so please don't worry.
Okay, here he is.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
I'm sure
What is
you've
this
heard about
voice?
What happened at the Opera House? Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callus was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callus's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callus was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other. not knowing what to say.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation. Reason being, Mr. Callus had left his gun on the table. I made sure to confirm that before running to the scene. But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned. Do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
It's very possible.
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill. So he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him.
Yeah, that's interesting, like, that he left his gun and that they were just like, oh, well, he could have just had another one, like, I mean, I guess they didn't really have other suspects, but...
The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys? But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Malus told me a thing or two. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand.
Ooh, excuse
Then
me.
I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today. No matter what others might say, he'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
I'm not sure that we really got much information that would lead us to indicate whether he was a traitor or not. Oh, there it is, I think. Yeah. Oh, no. Didn't realize I was gonna go backwards. Let me see. Anything else interesting down here? Oh, there's another Oculus thing. Let's see. Okay, so let's... Alright, so let's teleport, I guess. Alright, let's teleport back over here. Okay. Where is this? Ah, right here. Thierry.
Hey, Thierry, it's me.
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
Oh, so you've caught news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the Guards, you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
Give me a second. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna take some more ibuprofen for my jaw. Oops. Alright. Sorry, I'm back.
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson.
So I'm thinking, like, okay. So let's say that there was a third person there who got dissolved. I'm guessing, like, maybe the idea was that there was a third person who was sent by the synth dealers and basically to, like, kill two birds with one stone, right? So, like, they take out Jacques to keep him from informing. or stop him from informing. And if they get rid of the guy who takes Jacques out, they can also frame Callus. So that makes sense.
Callus did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Yes. These two are my partners. What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Linny's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it. If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own.
Okay.
Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
You're...
Well, then you think too highly of my ability.
If he is the traitor, you're basically telling him that you're onto him.
Very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage.
I mean, you could
If
ask.
try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex.
So they
the
take
serial
limited
number is
orders,
also
basically.
Not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret. So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Oh, sorry. I don't think that talking, like, aggravates my jaw, but I think my ibuprofen wore off, so it's just bothering me. Hopefully it'll kick in soon.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Hopefully I won't have to call in early.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes
Call it
aside,
early.
I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation. I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
Okay. Oh, I had the first, so I'm getting, my new dental insurance covers implants, finally. So I got the first stage of one of my implants done. So I've got some stitches, in my gum. So it's just healing. Look, I love the dogs here. It's all poodles. And they're very dapper. But yeah, so I go back in a couple weeks to get the stitches taken out.
Hello, how may I help you? I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him. Sure,
I will let him know right away.
And then, like, after a while, I have to do, like, the second phase.
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress.
Yeah, luckily it hasn't been
Wanted to talk
super
to you
bad,
briefly
but...
about what happened in the opera house. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
I'm, like, vaguely paranoid about popping the stitches.
Oh, you were at the opera house too?
That's right. I went there with Navia.
And it's, like, enough to be annoying.
Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery? I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work.
I should keep better track of when I take
to beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own
my
turf.
doses so that I can
imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
take him ahead rather than waiting to
Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
feel it again.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama.
Yeah.
Uncle Marcel, you
I'm not always good about that, so I need to pay attention to that.
humans can dissolve in water?
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Because I also don't want to, like, overdo
I still
it
don't have much solid proof, but
with the
I can
ibuprofen.
sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea.
Yeah. Luckily, like, I was a little worried because they didn't prescribe me, like, prescription painkillers, but it's been fine with just ibuprofen, so that's good at least.
If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there.
Yeah.
If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabriere will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory.
And luckily I'm not too restricted on, like, what I can eat and all.
So I was out and about the whole time, making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests.
I can't do anything, like, too, like, hard. And they wanted me to avoid, I guess, like, hot temperature stuff for some reason. So I have to, like, drink my coffee cold, which is mostly fine, except if I'm gonna do iced coffee, I probably should just cold brew it. But I'm not, like, too restricted.
Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more. See if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora.
Now, he said a gunshot. The other guy said 2 gunshots, right?
All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
Or is that not meant to be? Okay, well, it doesn't call that out in the notes. Maybe that's what it is? Maybe it also, like, exacerbates swelling or something.
We've talked
Welcome
to all
back.
3 suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
Now none of them sounded particularly suspicious.
Yeah, none of them really stood out as a suspect.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years. Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should we start?
Okay, Jacques' motive.
Ah, you're right! Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance. That makes sense.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
If I was Jacques, I wouldn't have fired a shot at all.
Oh? And why is that?
Could he guarantee his safety after killing Callus? Could he guarantee his family's safety after killing Callus?
Oh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the order and seek protection from my father.
Seems the third person was the one who derailed everything.
Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory.
So maybe, like, so that if they did basically try to get Jacques to take out Callus, then maybe this third person was sent along basically as like insurance. Like, if Jacques does it, then fine, but if he doesn't, then take him out and frame Callus. But I guess the question is then that third person who was, if there was a third person who was dissolved, did they, like, willingly do it, or were they, like, was it done to them? Like, not planned out?
Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the three suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
Well, Thierry said that they'd have to be private ones, but he could be lying. Marcel's group does have resources. I don't know that Florent would have access.
Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him.
I'm not sure if I was correct.
They worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques. And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
Still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child. Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of mora and energy to fight his own synth business?
Maybe it was someone else.
Thierry, you say? It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use. But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha.
Okay.
I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of
Well, would Florent have the resources?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have thought he would.
Tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory. If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
Florent? It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best.
But would he
chance to
have the
learn about his
resources for the
dealings with
mecha?
Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly.
What if it's, what's his face? The guy who told us about the three of them. What if he's trying to, like, shift suspicion onto other people?
Who could it be?
I think... Okay, imagine saying this is very grateful to Callus. Callus did not carry a gun with him. The organizer of the banquet. I just feel like there's not that much indication that he would be able to put together the guard mechs. It's gotta be Marcel then, right?
If you think everything through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these three, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the three, the rationale he gave me made a lot of
he's the
sense as
traitor,
well. The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate.
but would he have the means to get the mecha?
Significant intellect and foresight. Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
Yeah, if it was Malus, would Malus have the resources for the mecha? I don't know. He is someone who's very close to you after all.
Well, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
The synth production base.
Yes, Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky. But we don't have any other options right now. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Ooh.
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Child?
What? Is that someone you know?
Yeah, we know him. Maybe even a little too well.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
Was he even around?
How? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away. If the charge against him stands,
I didn't expect Child to show up.
To get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right, because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah, and it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Well, partner, what do you think we should do? We still haven't found any conclusive evidence.
Let's split up.
Huh? Split up? What do you mean?
You can go to Irenaeus while I'll go investigate that place. I'm confident in my combat abilities.
Just as expected of my partner. Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Irenaeus, leaving his home base wide open. You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick, though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
Leave it to me.
We'll help you, just like you helped us in
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
I'm ready.
Ah, Malou, Silver. When did you two get here?
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Arrhenius. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
See you then! Now that Navia has set out for Arrhenius, we should also get going. The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over. Huh. According to Malus's info, the synth production base is underwater. Let's go and try to find the entrance.
Okay, activate that. Oh, give me the Oculus.
Found it! Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. It sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all.
Well, they don't want it to stand out.
You're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms. Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia. Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
Oh, there's our
To
boy.
be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right? In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right? I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received.
Oh, that's
When I
right. He does have a big
privately
fight
sparred with her
boner.
last time, she was obviously holding back.
Oh, he sparred with her before.
Really disappointing.
Okay.
Hey, don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House.
He's always
Then
looking
why
for
don't
fights.
You duel me too. I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
No. That's not what I meant.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly. We have made very little progress. In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man.
Huh? What's going on? Why is she interjecting again?
Oh, I remember her.
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics?
Ooh.
We can
Shots
put
fired.
the discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default, correct?
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway, so I'll take you up on that offer. So, Your Honor, Is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted. Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is... Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabriere.
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious...
The lady's writing fan fiction as we
Committing
speak.
to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it. And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Yes, I do.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court. Members of the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial. Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Apologies. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
Bro, you gotta have an attorney.
Going back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun. If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage.
Okay, so we're doing the loopholes thing, okay.
On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabriere.
Okay.
During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance Jacques lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel. Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarand in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries.
Okay.
These are the known facts about the case.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him. After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene. Thank you for the summary.
Or maybe they struggled over the gun and it
The guard's
fired off
conclusion appeared quite sensible
wherever.
to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
Okay, so 2 gunshots.
testimony of the victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. However, in the end, he reconsidered and instead shared everything with Callus, hoping to seek the latter's protection. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility and had sent out another assassin.
Okay, so like a gun. Callus did not bring a gun with him. Moreover, okay.
This
There we go.
assassin first
The
shot
clothing.
Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead.
Did not recover any other firearms. First shot must have missed. So I mentioned the method to cover the tracks, so yeah.
A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But now, it is clear that the clothes were proof that there was a third person at the scene, and that they were turned into water after committing the murder. Since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice. Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
Okay.
So that's what happened. Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
Ah, but I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicates...
That's true.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine two things. One, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home!
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable
I mean,
investigative direction.
you would need to have good enough information on what they were wearing.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last
Yeah.
trial.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callus explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What? If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right. But what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist. But by staying silent, we retained the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course. All you need is to ask his opponent, Clarand. I don't need your apology, your guilt.
Did he tell
or your
her?
Support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callus was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives. In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And, at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene. Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
No need to appeal to pathos.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Know what you can say to that?
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter? But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, Let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're gonna.
He
tell
seems
me
awfully
anyways.
chill.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage. But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
Oh. Interesting.
I do apologize, demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances? You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time. Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Okay, I didn't know he had emigrated. Or that there was that timing issue.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings. Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
This isn't just about me, and it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth, while that same agency has long been taken from them. The people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice.
You know, I wonder if things did start before he came in to the country. I mean, it's possible, because it could be, it's probably like an organization, right? So it could be possible that, like, leadership was handed over, right? And, like, he took over from somebody else.
Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher?
Oh.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I've merely surprised.
Touched a nerve.
you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Okay, so we're back to Traveler. Ooh, what's this? Oh, okay.
Stabilize. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
I will have order.
What is this?
The floor is going up! Is it because of this mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place.
Chest. or this way? Nope, okay.
Paimon thinks we need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see a way. Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up.
Okay. A heavily armored shield capable of releasing shockwaves that can shatter stones. Okay. I see.
The water level is rising. Now we can swim to the top. But this is still a ways away from where we need to go.
Ah, over here, okay. Let's see.
Rain outlines your fate. By royal decree. Let me weave you a verse.
This is order. Solidify.
Wings of darkness, come. Time to act. Know my sword. Witness the power.
Yeah. Alright, so far I haven't, had too many problems combat-wise. I was a little concerned, you know, because power creep sometimes is an issue. There we go.
Now the path is clear. Let's go.
Stabilize.
No, my sword.
I will have order.
Higher, higher, hands on fire!
Let me weave you a verse. I let my guard down.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Rain outlines your fate.
Order guide you.
Time to go!
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Okay. That's the direction I came from. Yep.
After all that, we finally made it to the innermost sanctum. Though, as expected, the mastermind isn't here.
If I'm not mistaken, he's being charged by Navia as we speak.
That's right. Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the Opera House and help Navia. Whoa! There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea.
There's so many.
Mixing in progress, ready to drink, stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled. Whoa, there's even fruit-flavored synth?
That definitely proves that this is where they produce the synth.
Yep, it's super obvious. Let's see what's written here. Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes. Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him.
It's probably related to his and Jacques' case.
Yep, it's about finding someone to assassinate
Hey,
Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself would go through with it. This should prove the existence of the third person, right?
Is there anything else?
We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization. The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand. He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups.
They planned this well in advance.
They're all just so evil. Oh, look! There's an important-looking basin over here, and it's full of water.
That must be the water from the primordial sea.
That means this is where they make all the synth, and that special water is the main ingredient. If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth. But
Oh, okay. So yeah, It's because it's diluted.
Paimon will
It
take
doesn't.
notes on this incriminating evidence. What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved.
Oh, so they were actually experimenting.
Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before. How could someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone? You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going.
The goal of the researcher is to save his lover, a woman called Vignier, who is dissolved.
So that's why he did all of these experiments.
Okay.
Did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane!
There's another name here, Vache.
Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought...
Yeah, a lot of people hate on Paimon, but I like her. She's a little shit, but that's kind of why I like her. No, he's the researcher.
You mean Vache is the one who did all of these... experiments?
Yes, he signed off on a bunch of the experiment reports. The voice I heard from the fountain was probably Vignier.
So that's it! Vache was no victim, but personally took his lover and... No, that's not it either! If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water?
There must be more to this than meets the eye.
In any case, Paimon will write it all down.
Yeah, a lot of people think she's annoying, but I'm not bothered. Is that everything here? No, miscellaneous objects.
What's all this? Aw, it's a bunch of really cute things! Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box.
There's a name, too.
Oh, Paimon sees it too, but why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names?
They probably belong to the victims.
Huh? You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here? And then they were turned into water. And all the boxes of things. These names. That means... Oh, this is terrible. We've looked at almost everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on.
But who really is this Vache?
Yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity. No wonder even Neuvillette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago. That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit.
Clever, but not clever enough. Maybe not clever enough. Let's look again.
Sure thing. Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either.
Okay, we looked at that. We looked at the bookshelf. Do we look at these things again? Looked at the pool. Bottles. Okay, no, I still go in. It's still here. I don't see anything we haven't already looked at, though. Or do we look at this again?
Side and Paimon will take this side. Check everything carefully. We'll find something for sure. Ugh. Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks either.
Paimon. Paimon, I found it.
Whoa, really? Let Paimon see.
Was it? Was it? Was it?
Vignier. Isn't that Vache's lover's name? Then you found her diary. Let's see. Aw, it's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so sweet too. Oh, Paimon feels even worse for her now.
Take a look at this page. She made a list of baby names.
So many! A whole page's worth! But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them? The final name she decided on was... Marcel. Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vache and Vignier's grown son?
Let's go, Paimon. I figured it out. I'm not sure I fully get it.
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vache?
Huh.
Oh.
Unless maybe
so
he
you do
changed
know
his
that
name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've
Maybe he
never
just
heard
changed his name to that.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Navia! We're back!
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
It's all right.
I do what I
Monsieur
want, Nubilette.
Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
Look, I love you, you're hot, but like, come on. Say you've never heard of Vacher?
But the truth of it, Marcel,
Oh!
is that
Hey, we got
always
voice!
been Vache.
Huh?
We've investigated your lair and we already know everything! After your lover, Vignier, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you! You even created Marcel as a new identity!
Okay, yeah, he did change his name.
Of your past as Vache!
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established.
This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense.
Right, because if he changed his name...
Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak
Eyes a
up
little
now if you would like
irritated.
to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this? Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes?
Was it an accident that happened with her?
No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vignier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha!
All those who were dissolved are gone forever. You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Vignier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow.
I mean, why didn't you just kill yourself
But I'm
then?
not from this blasted place, so I can't be dissolved.
Oh, so he really is from Genshin
No
Impact.
matter what I do.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
I can't dissolve. Can't dissolve. Can't dissolve. Do you all see? I can't go. I can't follow.
Maybe.
So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that. And in the end, that accursed Callus
I might call it. I'll see how I
still got the
feel.
better of me.
I'll probably try to go to at least 7.
Living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
The suspect is
I usually
exhibiting
try to
signs of
do like
mental
about 4
distress.
hours
Guards,
on
please
weekends.
restrain him.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me. I still need to save Vignier. I promise. We made
I don't know if I have that much stamina.
Vignier! Please, Vignier! Don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our
Usually I end up needing to just break to eat
At
anyway.
this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but
What's
after
that?
a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case. The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignier. During an underwater expedition, Vignier accidentally came into contact with
So it
water
was
from
an
the
accident,
primordial sea
okay.
and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignier back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vacher's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth.
Yay, we solved it!
The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr.
I mean,
Vacher.
I don't know how he thought that just repeatedly dissolving ladies would somehow, like, figure, like, just, what, was it just gonna magically result in a way for him to bring her back? Did he actually try, like, specific things that he thought would work?
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Vacher is guilty.
Guards, take Vacher away.
Good. It's what he deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
Yippee! We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice! He's hurt so many innocent people and now he's finally getting what he deserves. Huh? Are you okay?
Navia.
Demoiselle, you were absolutely
Yeah, she was
great.
close to him.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Yeah. Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending.
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to. So, if you'll excuse me...
No.
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
Ugh, what now? None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Yeah, what are you doing
Through
here,
evidence presented
child?
in the public trial that was just held,
What are you
it
scheming
has been
now?
established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case. The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Tartaglia is guilty.
Oh.
Hey! That's not funny! Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle.
Ooh.
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
You would think. Just what is going on here?
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is, by law, the final verdict.
Oh, come
of the
on.
court. We must accept the guilty verdict. Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
Bro, you know it's bullshit. Ooh, cutscene time.
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
Oh, transformation time. Oh.
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
Damn. Just took him out. Bro, how strong are you?
Hey, Monsieur Novelette,
apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court. All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
If even the Chief Justice doesn't know, then we have no choice but to ask the Archon herself. Well, we wanted to talk to her.
Looking at me. I had nothing to do with it. I don't know what happened there either. Hey, stop staring at me!
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
This guy. Oh, he phased out of existence.
But that's impossible.
Oops.
Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
Oh, your shit's fucked, Farina.
My dearest citizen.
Oh, I see a viewpoint down there.
Did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken?
Well, she's trying to cover now.
Or be the result of some sort of random mishap? Don't tell me you thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement. And, of course, for every performance, there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment! If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence.
Come on, girl.
Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable! All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict. Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what you just said?
Obviously. Come on.
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea.
A way to pull the rug out from under her.
However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
Alright. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word
I don't know yet
now.
if we can trust him.
After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff. So he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
That doesn't really make it okay, Paimon.
Oh, Monsieur Nervalet! That power you showed when you took him down. Who are you really?
I'm the Chief Justice of Fontaine, of course. If officers of the law lack the strength and capability to enforce it, then it makes a mockery of justice.
Oh, I thought those were his pants, but those are actually just like exceptionally slutty boots. Well, damn. Alright, so now what?
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him!
Hey, are you kidding?
Hey, traveler!
You don't have him, like, handcuffed or anything?
What are you doing over here?
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
No, wait. I just want to ask the traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Go on.
Thank you. Thank you.
Do you not have handcuffs in Fontaine?
I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vacher? I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
I met her.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it?
It was around the Fountain of Lucine. Something to do with my sensitivity to the hydro element.
The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never... Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs?
Are you saying that because you are not human?
Very well.
Are you saying it that way because of that?
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
Like, why did you phrase it that way?
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Alright, I guess we're going to the fountain.
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
The fact that I drink water from the primordial sea had heightened my sensitivity to the hydro element.
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Vacher.
Ah!
Yes, that's it! So you heard it too!
Vignier, it's me! It's me, Vacher!
Vacher? Vacher.
I'm here! Where are you, Vignier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey, wait!
Vignier, is that you? It's me, Vacher! Vignier!
Vacher? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me.
Why is she an Oceanid?
You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vignier, you are my everything. I really don't know.
Yeah, you're gonna tell her what you did?
But Vacher,
In your grief?
if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
Oh, does she know?
What
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law
Oh.
degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day.
Oh, damn.
If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the palace.
Oh, is this like actually like an amalgamation of the dissolved
If
girls?
not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother.
Is that what's
She would not
happening?
have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
You... Wait, you are not Vignier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vignier. I am
Ah. Yeah, okay, it is an amalgamation of them.
every woman who died by your hand. As our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea. I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not
Oh.
is Vignier.
How did they know the name then?
But then, where is Vignier?
How did they know the names then?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every 10
Oh, okay, so she is in there somewhere.
avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became?
In the end, you were actually selfish. You just wanted her back.
Murderer and a cowardly narcissist. The only thing you are not is Vignier's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vignier's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
Ha, good, get fucked. They must have wanted me to lure him here from the very beginning.
No! Yeah! She can't hate me. Let me see her, please! Have mercy!
I don't feel bad for you, bro.
Understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vignier. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you.
I mean, I feel a little bad, but like...
She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Oh, is it revenge time? Hell yeah! Later, the guards find that the culprit of the serial disappearances of young women case appeared to have lost his soul. Oh. No, I couldn't read that all. Several days later.
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
Shopping is stressful in its own way, though. My legs are killing me.
Huh. Well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to
Silver, are you wearing sunglasses at night?
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Sen. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago.
Things turned out as well as they could have.
Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service. Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over
me.
Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose. To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Aw, thanks.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clarand out for a meal.
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
While you were investigating Vache's headquarters, Clarand gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Oh, that's great.
Hey, Wealthy Aardvark, welcome in. How's your day?
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness. Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended. And on top of that,
yeah, I feel ya. I was so tired this week. Like, I don't know why. But I'm doing okay.
Indeed.
I had some... I'm like on the first stage of some dental surgery work, so... A little achy, but, not too bad.
We want to go too! We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
Oh no!
I'd like you two to share the moment with me.
Got those night zoomies, huh?
Without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're
right.
Oh,
is it not night? I guess
been
it's
raining
just
non-stop for a
overcast.
Few days now. This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait. That figure. It can't be. Isn't that Nervalette?
Oh.
Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Neuvillette. In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway? There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival. But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively
I
wrong.
mean, the thing is like, even then, it's still pretty, like, messed up to have the dueling system in place, because because somebody wins doesn't mean that they're innocent, and vice versa. Just because somebody loses doesn't mean they're guilty.
If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice. A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callus in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days. That high and mighty chair in the opera epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
Hey! How was your recording?
I'm sorry for being mad at you before. So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
So Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well. Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done. Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there?
Well, you're not usually supposed to fly around someone's grave.
Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly.
Well, it's based off that one specific game, right?
Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad.
I haven't played that specific game. Wow, she took it seriously.
Anyway, Neuvillette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Farina, we can at least talk to him, right?
Okay. Oh, Zhongli's actually, is he slightly taller?
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
I see, I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
run into you like this since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
About water from the primordial sea.
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the primordial sea, but what is it really?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vacher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface. What Vacher discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead?
And why only people
To
from
be frank,
Fontaine?
that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
About the prophecy that's been circulating around Fontaine.
That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good. Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
That's right! It was Linny that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
Two parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant and stay on the watch for further signs. Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask?
just gonna dodge that one. About child.
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness. Which is all to say, I have been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
Okay.
So when Linny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate. In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information. Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to blow... While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede. Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though, with her time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a cold-hard fight with you.
Yeah, probably.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
About my sibling.
Your sibling? Another blonde-haired traveler? I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description. If she ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure she followed our laws to the letter, and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epiclese. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Nope.
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you. It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memoria.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today.
Wait, return to where?
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
All right. You've got a point.
Bro, you gotta take a vacation at some point.
Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
Okay, Act 2 complete.
We've been walking around for a while now. Why don't we go back to the Spina di Rosula base in the court of Fontaine and have a rest? Navia said something about having a place ready for us there. Didn't she? Come on, let's go!
It's over! Oz, reveal thyself!
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
Oh, let's go get this telepoint.
Huh?
And there's a trial there. Worry about that later. Okay. Let's see. This is completed quests. Wanted to see. Okay. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Let's see. Where am I going? Oh, back here. Wait, which one? This one? Yes.
Yep, here's the room, and it's empty and waiting for us as promised. Navia is such a good person. Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for
Oh, don't jinx it, Paimon.
Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax. Why don't we stay machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then.
If we wanted to rest, couldn't we pick somewhere with a decent view?
Oh, come on! This place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base?
The truth, Paimon.
Oh, fine, fine. Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it.
Fair enough. Just don't spoil the ending for me this time.
Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy.
Oh, Paimon.
Paimon didn't expect that style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary. Whew. It's actually pretty good.
You just finished it?
No! Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you, that's all.
How long has it been?
But do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
Huh? Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Phew, looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk too much. Most of the time.
Yeah.
It's an
Paimon.
honor to meet you
Let's
both.
be real.
I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Neuvillette wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Neuvillette? He wants to see us again already? Huh. We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
I am not privy to the details.
Paimon. It doesn't matter. Let's go hang out and look at the hot guy.
If you say so, but Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Now that I've delivered
At the very least, we can just go, you know,
leave.
appreciate his slutty
We
boots.
haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
Actually, let's go get our daily, Catherine! Perhaps. Just taking a look.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today.
Here we go.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Sure. That.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
This adventure didn't pass the review either. I wonder what's wrong. Did someone else have this pass the guild review? Ah, I'm afraid this isn't really a guild affair, but a commission from the Fontaine Research Institute. I'm sure you've heard that the full name of the Fontaine Research Institute is Fontaine Research Institute of Kinetic Energy Engineering. Before the explosion, it was the technological center of the entire court of Fontaine. I think I've heard of it before. Paimon remembers. Someone named Edwin made a mistake and there was an explosion at the Fontaine Research Institute, right? Commissioned from a place that blew up once. Sounds dangerous. That is true. According to the Fontaine Research Institute, the commission is rather difficult, and not just for just anyone. So those who want to give it a try must go to the specified location to undergo a series of qualification reviews, and they must prepare their own documents and certifications. Is an arrest warrant a document? I think it counts as identification, but may not be something you want to submit. Anyway, they have a list of documents you must bring. The list includes your current and previous adventurer handbooks, your commissions from the last 80 days, and more. Some of them even require stamps from the Maison Gestion. And that's not all. Even if adventurers have all the documents and proofs ready and arrive at the specified location to be reviewed, they'll not be able to accept the commission if they fail just one item of the qualification review. If the adventurer is not willing to accept other work arrangements, then they'll be rejected. That sounds really strict. Yes, a lot of them went excitedly, only to return angry. This commission has become so infamous that no one wants to be reviewed anymore. Sounds challenging. You want to be reviewed? That would be a huge help. Don't get too excited. Thank you for lending the guild your aid. Please wait here while I get all the required documents ready for you. Do you have a pen? Oh, don't worry. I'll go get a few bottles of ink. A few bottles? Is one not enough? I can't say. But don't worry, I'm very familiar with these documents, so just follow my instructions. First, one proof of your adventurer qualifications, one 30-day travel history, and one registration of past and current adventure handbook serial numbers. Now for your commission history, income statement, commission evaluations, commission statistics, and average positive ratings. For your resume, fill in your habitual residence, contact address, contact information, emergency contact, your current name, names you used in the past, any pseudonyms, and aliases that you use when you want to conceal your identity. Catherine, if I was going to use it to conceal my identity, why would I put it on paperwork? Now you have to sign the good faith commitment, a notice of liability, a notice of obligation, and a notice of exemptions on information released for legal purposes. And my writing hand is tired from just listening to the list of documents. Wow, that's a lot of documents. You start filling out the forms, alternating between hesitance and doubt. You use bottle after bottle of ink, but the stack of forms also gradually shrinks. As you finish the last form, both Catherine and you breathe a sigh of relief. Finally! So this commission's complete then? Hasn't even started. Hyman didn't think this commission would be so troublesome, but if we don't go to the review, then we've wasted our time. Well then, we'll leave this commission to you. I haven't even passed the qualification review yet. You'll be fine, I believe. As the receptionist of the Adventurers Guild, I know what you're capable of. If Fontaine Research Institute rejects you, then there's no one else in Fontaine who can take this commission. I'll mark the location on the map. Go there and find someone named Desnos, who is stationed there and will guide you. Thank you again. You've done the guild a huge favor. If possible, I'd prefer to not have to stamp a single adventure qualification more. The way this is going, I'm going to wear the stamp out. Okay. We'll come back to that. That is not the right place to go. I feel like it's so much harder to do the battle pass in this than in Star Rail. The Two Musketeers. Alright, hold on. Let me... Is it by the statue? Yeah. We shall come back for side quests later. I wanted to look around his office and see if there was any, like, documents or anything.
We're here! Did you want to see us about something? Huh? Why were you just standing there? You daydreaming or thinking something over?
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still
Why does he
have
have
some
pointy ears?
reservations.
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not. The situation is this. If I'm understanding you correctly, the Snezhnayan harbinger known as the Knave has essentially requested a diplomatic meeting with you, correct? I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this, I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright. I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament. We convicted one of the Snezhnayan harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us. I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Why?
Oh?
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right? It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet.
What is this giant typewriter? I had only just noticed that. Why is it so big?
Its wisdom will only be revealed with time. Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me.
Did you forget I'm super awkward?
When did I agree to join the meeting with you?
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
Lady Farina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
No.
That's how they print in large typeface. Oh!
I am the Hydro-Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many. So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone
Farina.
to arrange the meeting.
You're such a fucking mess.
Though it could officially be considered a diplomatic conference, I prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party. I assume you see
This giant, like, some of these props. This is not the first one. Like, a lot of, like, I noticed a lot of background props are, like, very large. Like, the fucking teapot.
Lady Farina?
Oh,
And Arlecchino looks so
Yes,
cool.
Yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable. To
That does
make
look good.
this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
It's a
I wish I
pleasure to
had
meet
cake.
You, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you.
I mean, except for that point where we...
To when my children
yeah.
were falsely accused by you, please don't misunderstand. The children
Sure
of the
you're
House
not.
of the Hearth are often misunderstood, perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives. That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Eudex Neuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk. Yes, as you surmised, understanding child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues. Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue. So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what
Does she have nails on her gloves?
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a
Or, is
verdict
her,
has
or her
already been
hands
rendered,
died?
we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice. Okay, why don't we back up a step? You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition. It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
About that.
The fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse. However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
The knave showed up already? Well, Linny did say that Father will be returning soon. We didn't even know that Linny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
Please be careful.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation. I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the knave.
Could the knave be threatening Lady Farina or something?
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Farina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the fortress of Meripede, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
Disappeared, eh?
The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the fortress of Meripede. Special guards oversee the fortress.
Are we gonna go to the
Its internal
prison?
systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance. I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the Fortress of Meropide
Okay.
and investigate Child's disappearance.
Oh, do we get to do more detective work?
This was my proposal during our meeting with the Knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The Knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
But why do you want us to go? Wouldn't it be more convenient to have an official from Fontaine do this?
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss. And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the Fortress of Meropide.
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
I would not define it so crudely. The Fortress of Meropide is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper.
Okay.
It has always existed as an autonomous entity. Early in
Interesting.
Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before. The Fortress of Meropide may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles. All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any
is
other
very
matters.
strange.
Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious.
What
the
a
crime
weird
is.
fucking system.
Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate.
Oh shit, we
inside
going
the
undercover.
fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble. So,
I've read this fanfiction
are you
before.
two willing to accept my proposal?
Well, Child is our friend after all.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it seems
I guess.
Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation.
So who's gonna be our prison boyfriend?
I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret.
And it's not gonna be Child,
We will
because he's
rendezvous
missing.
at the Fortress of Meropide's entrance on Erenius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh, right! Even though we'll be there on trumped-up charges, we'll be in prison for real. On second thought, is it too late to back out?
You didn't even consider the fact we'd be prisoners?
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report, you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Now that's more like it. Come on, traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find. We'll eat so much that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month. Your treat.
Oh, of course.
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Thanks.
Oh, no need to thank me for it. Just be sure to enjoy it.
There don't seem to be any, like, books or anything. Shame. Do.
Paimon will have that, and that. Oh, and one of those too. No, Fontaine, thank you.
Didn't you just finish eating the cake that Novelet gave us?
That cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we were about to kiss in, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty.
Oh, I see. Funny how that works.
Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine. Just to avoid breaking any strange laws here. But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the fortress of Meropide. Maybe this is what they call fate. Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
Oh, what is that
Oh,
I hear?
hi, Charlotte.
Is it the taste of a breaking story?
Hey, you can't hear a taste. And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him, but he didn't even show up.
The bastard.
Calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. As long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
You know I can hear you.
You can still hear you, Charlotte.
Never mind. It's nothing.
Paimon and me sharing a brain cell.
You didn't commit a crime.
I don't know
did
how I
you?
feel about
Please
that.
Tell me all about it.
No way! We would never! We're just going there to...
Phew.
Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Novelet told us to keep it a secret!
We're going to serve our sentences and redeem ourselves for spoiling the ending of a detective novel in public.
Huh? You're being arrested for that? Oh. But now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable. Almost as offensive as committing theft.
Hoyo said no spoilers.
Paimon really did something that serious?
You didn't even think anything of it at the time.
Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
Well, in that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing. Oh, right. There's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Meropide, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
What kind of story?
About that, Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face-to-face with the warden of the fortress. He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title.
Okay.
It's incredibly rare.
What did he do?
On top of that, the Fortress of Meropide has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there.
I have no idea.
An exclusive article about him? I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
Of course. I wouldn't ask you to do it for free. So this meal is on me.
Alright, you got a deal. We'll do anything you want.
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right? Huh? Wait, just how much did you order?
Paimon.
I had no idea you could eat so much. That didn't go according to plan. Please, please, don't forget about the material for my news article.
So an important question
Wait.
that may determine how much time I spend on this. Is he hot? I have priorities. All right. go here, I guess. New village. Oh, I love the poodle so much. Oh.
Alright, Nervalect, we're ready. Is this where the entrance is?
You have come, just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the fortress of Meripede from Irenaeus. Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
Whoa! So you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the fortress of Meripede is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals.
Okay.
But do not worry. It is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You will see for yourselves once you are down there.
Paimon hopes you're
Okay.
right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Wriothesley. He's a
it's him.
fellow.
Yeah, we heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates. The Duke rarely ever leaves the fortress of Meripede, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind.
Okay, I'll keep it in mind.
All right. That's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
So I've heard about Wriothesley.
Madeline.
I was wondering when he'd show up.
Monsieur Nervalette. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
Like we would try.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the fortress of Meripede.
May cause parts of the following quest to become occupied. Progress cannot be made on occupied. Yeah, that's fine.
Are we already underwater now? Huh. So this is what it feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
You two seem to be taking this pretty well.
Yeah.
It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
Oh, it's you, Madeline. Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
Monsieur Nervalette personally requested I escort these two convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Well now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people
Whoa,
I get to
somebody's
see
bitter.
every day are the new inmates.
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows, it might help your professional reputation.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment? And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
Oh, she's got a point.
Yeah.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Marette will guide you through the remaining procedures.
Okay.
Yep. I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above. Okay, let me see. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
That's right.
That would be us.
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. You two are charged with eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a
That's
brief
what they
period.
charged us with?
Sentence, 45 days?
That's what they charged us with?
Wait, you mean the cake that Nervalet gave us was...
Just looking at the charges, it seems you two are capable of
Wow.
causing some
I can't
serious
believe
trouble.
that's it.
And considering how fond Lady Furina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself.
Damn, I mean, I like sugar, but... You flatter us.
Now I've seen everything. Anyway, we still need to finish processing you before you can enter the Fortress of Meripede. Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mugshots with my camera.
Oh, all right. But be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
Man, I had to like... The last time I had to go get my license renewed, I think it's the worst driver's license photo I've ever had. It's bad.
And we're done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
She's a mood.
Rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only gonna be here for 45 days.
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
Oh, okay. Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler.
Save it. Not like I'll remember your names. Move it.
Alright. In we go. We're officially jailbirds now.
So, are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here? Did Paimon already ask something she wasn't supposed to?
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me?
You sure don't seem like a guard.
This is exactly why I can't stand you fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
Credit coupons?
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons. Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons.
Okay.
Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meripede. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
Oh, really?
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth. No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the fortress of Meripede. You have to start over and earn your coupons. Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life.
Yes, less terrible
That's
life
the
in
real purpose
prison.
of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and
Yeah,
true
sure.
justice. And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
Wait, really?
So that's what the Fortress of Meripede is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be the last chance you get for a while.
I'm concerned that
After
this
being
place
away
appears to
from
be
the sunlight for
leaking.
so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know? Oh, I'm
Or
actually
maybe
an
it's
inmate like you two.
condensation?
Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
You seen a harbinger from Snezhnaya? Alright.
Why aren't you answering us again?
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
Okay, look, I don't have any coupons, but like...
No. Coupons?
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
You know what? Never mind, I'm not gonna finish that. Just check over here real. See anything. Alright. More elevators.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
So, we're going even deeper now? Just how deep down are we?
It's like a metaphor for your previous life, isn't it?
Oh, you're still here?
Our lives weren't that bad.
Luna, stop it. Bad kitty. Don't be rude.
So this is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meripede? Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals too. Oh, they sure don't look happy. Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts.
Hurry up and think about something sad.
Oh, right. We're on someone else's territory now. We need to think of a good way to act like criminals to get by.
Ugh.
If we're
I
discovered,
think I've got an
even
eyelash in my
Neverland might not
eye.
be able to rescue us.
If we never get found out, then maybe we'd become criminals for real.
Hey,
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but...
Alright, see you later,
you
Wealthy.
You happened to anger someone important, did you?
Someone important? Paimon doesn't think so. Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so... you just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so... good luck.
Sure, okay.
What was that all about? Wait a second. Are there usually so many garter mechs around here?
Apparently not.
They're already onto us?
Oh, is it the boy?
7459 and 7560. Welcome. Oh, no need to be anxious. These Gardamex aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard. When I heard that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the Gardamex come and wait in formation.
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvillette?
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that
this is not the voice I was expecting,
you are friends of the
to be
EX.
honest.
And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
I was expecting a deeper voice. So you must be...
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace. Lovely weather today, isn't it?
Oh, greetings, my good fellow. Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea as you say it is. How great it would have been if only the Fortress of Meripede had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so convenient to enjoy a nice chat in the sunshine.
My profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you,
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than Paimon imagined.
The Traveler and Paimon, correct? Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance?
He's taking great care of us. Splendid chap, really.
Outstanding. Well, Deacon, I recall we discussed fate during our last work meeting, I believe that fate will reward all those who take every aspect of their work in life seriously. When you return to your bunk, you'll find the guards have issued some extra credit coupons to you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Your Grace. Oh, and you too. I can't believe you gave me such praise. If you need anything in the future, anything, please, come find me anytime. No credit coupons necessary.
Well, I believe that concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now.
Please, follow me. To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of Meripede. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
He's going to personally give us a cure? Huh. Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all.
Let's just roll with it for now.
No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep up with him.
Mr. Darcy? What are you? Storage devices can provide internet transfer and research terminals.
Unsolicited. And all the more valuable.
Ooh, coupons. Official announcements by the Fortress of Maripede and other information may be posted here, not for other use. The receptionist Mont Glen is not responsible for any matters related to this board. Notice reiterating relevant production zone regulations. Bringing items not related to production into the production zone is forbidden, including Genius Invocation, TCG cards, books, etc. Complete production work in a timely manner and ensure all products meet quality standards. Be willing to accept technical assistance when necessary. Take good care of equipment. Stealing any production materials or modifying the clockwork mecha is strictly forbidden. Rag and Bone Shop. Graffiti, drawing, or otherwise posting anything on the walls is strictly forbidden. Pipe maintenance jobs. Try coupon troop. Any reports of fraud targeting new arrivals? An investigation is underway, and the results will be announced after the completion. Everyone should be on their guard. I know a guy called Decembre. He said he takes good care of newcomers. If you're new, you can't go wrong if you ask him for help. One welfare meal per day. Energy transfer terminal. Device that resembles a research terminal. You can access the transfer terminal's viewfinder to collect and transfer energy from different storage devices. Huh.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Okay, I must be missing something. Oh yeah, one of those spin crystals. I forgot about those things. There's the cafeteria.
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities. And being criminally inclined here at the fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Is it really okay for the war?
Yeah.
Real criminals, you know. What if we're too difficult to handle?
Well, then maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world, But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Meripede, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards. Now, we've arrived at a very important place, the Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim one welfare meal each day.
Welfare meal?
Only one.
You mean it doesn't cost anything?
That's right. Criminals are essential to Fortress operations, so we must guarantee
One
that they
meal?
at least have the basic means to
I don't
survive.
think one meal actually meets the
But
basics.
that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost you credit coupons just to get a cup of water here. For fish like you who just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat. It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule. Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no-good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here.
In the Fortress of Meripede, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade. But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their
Even in
lives.
prison, you can't escape
Nobody could even
capitalism.
afford a meal, and the whole fortress would be up in arms. That would only make things more difficult for me. So, rather than saying that we're
Although I
giving
guess
everyone
maybe
a
not.
free meal,
I guess it depends
we
on.
should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede.
I guess it depends on the
reasoning is correct,
specific
but what I said is also true.
distribution of resources.
Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Right! Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all. Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly.
Paimon.
It seems the inmates really respect the Duke because of his attitude, right? We should still try to verify the truth with our own eyes.
Let's continue this way.
Nope, went to the wrong place.
This place is known as the Pancration Ring.
Oh, where's Marissa?
Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know what to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them. So, instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way, nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
Pancration matches? And you can earn extra coupons? Oh, what do you think, traveler? Interested?
But I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
Seems you know me too well.
So, did you set this place up too?
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return. Of course, the fees are also quite useful.
Oh. Do you mind if we ask what they're used for?
Do the employees also have to use the
Ensuring
coupons?
personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts.
Do
that
they earn
arise.
actual money, or do they?
Are you interested in how to
Are they
manage
paid
a
in
penetration ring?
coupons?
Oh, no. Paimon was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent! Start a business here?
That is something you can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
Dormitories, okay. Hello, welcome back. Oh, it's actually getting a little late. I might call it soon. Let me see if I can hit a good stopping place. Yeah, it's been a while. Oh no, it's just I've been streaming for a while. I didn't notice too much because I'm not super hungry yet, but...
Your Grace, good morning. I mean, good afternoon. No, wait, what time is it again?
What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it.
My apologies, Your Grace.
Jeez, that guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
Sorry, forgive my manners.
These are the dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later. In the Fortress of Meripede, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
The production zone? What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
Okay.
Wait, you're the manager of this place? And you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
The fact that the Fortress of Meripede has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income. As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our workshop. Therefore, the Fortress of Meripede is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a giant machine factory. There's no need for me to get into
prison
specifics
labor,
about
huh?
the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow.
Thank you, Your
Let's move
Grace.
on. The tour continues over this way.
Is that Liddy? Not yet. I've been streaming, so I haven't had a chance.
Oh, you really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace. I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I was starting to see things.
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace. Oh? Is something the matter?
It's nothing. Paimon's just worried about how hard we'll have to work tomorrow.
Paimon. Paimon, you have a terrible poker face. Infirmary, okay. What is this precious child doing here?
Your Grace? What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this? Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
Not yet, unfortunately for you. But thank you for your concern, Siegewein.
Then you must be here for those two.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Siegewein here is the Fortress of Meripede's head nurse.
Hello, new faces. They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients, perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner?
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
Okay.
Your presence will be the pièce de résistance for today's tour.
Oh, so the tour part is over now?
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else? I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
Well, this is our first time here. Paimon's not sure what to ask.
Then let's head back to the coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually pretty good here.
We'll see about that. Okay, I think I will actually call it there. I think this is a decent stopping point. Hold on, let's what do we got here? Okay, this is all like story achievements. I don't think we do have one pull here. Oh, we got a purple. Whoa. Alright, I have Venti already. Shilonen, huh? Let's use our one. Yeah. Figured. I don't know yet if I really want to pull for anybody. I've got Venti already. I mean, I could get constellation levels, but I don't think I really need them. Yeah, I don't have enough yet for that. Alright, well, I will go ahead and call it. I'm gonna try to stream on Tuesday. That is my current idea. I will see if anything else comes up. If not, I will see you guys then. So thank you for coming and hanging out. I appreciate it. And I will catch you guys later. So good night.